Good morning. I woke up today and I was on my phone on YouTube Shorts and I came across a video of Fred again and I feel very inspired now. Um he was on somebody's live stream. Let me show you here real quick so you guys can see.
Can you play this one?
Check it out. He was on somebody's live stream. I watched the live stream clip where he was making it. I was like, wow, that's really nice. And it's such a beautiful track. I really hope it gets released. But I got really inspired by watching this super awesome stuff.
One more time though, this shit is fire.
Come to drive to. Can I grab one of those? We still got the bag with the Guinness.
Nah, I think they killed him.
Okay, nice. I'll grab another.
Go shot?
No stress.
So good.
Wow. The harmonics.
This is insane.
It's so good. It's so good, bro. I definitely recommend you guys go and watch that because it's very inspiring for show. This is where I went to go and watch the stream. It's on Streamer VODs and Clips. I don't know if the main guy, Black Boy Max, has it on his channel, but as far as watching it, it was really cool seeing the process because it's not just like him, it's him and like his friends, I guess, him and his two other buddies that he brought with him. And one of them was playing the drums here, and then the other one was doing kind of like little vocal shot things, and then he's like the producer, kind of bringing it all together, right? But it's really cool seeing the way that he kind of feeds off of them as far as like the ideas for the tracks. Like in one part he would lean back to the guy that's back here and he'd be like, hey, like what do you think the bass should sound like? And then the guy would make like, oh, I think it should be like doom doom, he'd make the rhythm and then he would just then come and play it in there and like it would just fit. And it's cool, like this guy asked Fred like what his rank system is as far as like what he likes to do, like if he prefers to DJ or produce or like, and Fred obviously said like he likes to write, to produce the tracks, and then DJing comes like second. But he was saying that even before that, like his first thing that he likes even more than that is collaboration, which I thought was really cool. Cause yeah, that's in the past I had a friend. We haven't spoken in a while, but we used to make music together, and it was always really cool. I feel like out of those collaborations came a lot of like really interesting creative ideas, and I really do miss that I haven't collaborated with anybody in person, because it's different when you're like sending things to each other. It's still cool, but when you're in person, just vibing, feeding off of one another, there's a different thing that happens there. And there was one time where we went to this like, it wasn't an after party, but like we all kind of got together in my friend's apartment one day after we had gone to like some event, and we busted out, my friend's computer, and we started making music like on the fly. And there was a bunch of other people there that, aren't technically like musically inclined, but we still had them like on the mics or like doing little things here and there. And we were recording the whole session, and a really cool track came from it. And I think it's in my email. Let me check right now. Actually, I might be able to show you guys. But I mean, listening to it now sounds different, because I've advanced in my production quality and stuff. So like now I feel like I could do something crazy with it if I wanted to. But yeah, I just wish I could have that file. It was on my friend's computer, and his ex-girlfriend destroyed his computer and everything on it, which is fucking insane. But yeah, there's no way to start that project over. But I have the MP3. He sent it to me, and again, this was a collaboration. This wasn't just me. It was like kind of all of us making this track. I do have it. This is it right here. Actually, let me download it because I feel like the volume's gonna be too low. Okay, I got it. Let me load it in. Maybe I can even use this to make something right now. That would be pretty interesting too, actually. But this was that track. I haven't heard this in years. Again, this was a bunch of random people we had in the apartment.
It talks to you and me. It's saying you can be free. All you gotta do is be beautiful. Not necessarily stoned, but just naturally, like a tropical beauty. You and me, so happy on our own, but then they're coming together.
So you can hear in the background like people talking in the apartment.
Each other with no responsibility. You gotta be free when you're walking down the street. I wanna be free. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think we had gone to an event because they had brought an artist. I don't know if it was another producer or if it was a group, but we all hung out at my friend's apartment afterwards with them. I think the guy singing might have been one of the dudes that was part of the event. I don't know. I don't remember. It's very fuzzy in my memory because that time of my life was very strange. It was cool. It was cool, but it was very strange. There's a lot of stuff involved that was going on there. But Anyways, it again, I felt very inspired watching that video of Fred again. Another thing that's really cool, I mean, obviously he's recording real instruments, he's recording all these drums, and he was talking about like in the beginning when they started like kind of playing the drums. They sound really tight.
What are we gonna do? Nah, it's just gonna be hard to see.
You on auto or no?
Like when he plays
no.
them,
I mean, I could adjust it, but
they're very
like,
sharp.
This not good.
And Fred was saying how he has like, I guess he has like transient shapers on the drums so that it sounds really, really like snappy like that. He was talking about how he focuses on the attack time and just like lowers the release time so that they're very snappy, so that it leaves room to add more stuff in the mix, which I thought was really really interesting, really cool. And then he also just records everything in as audio most of the time. He uses Logic Pro. And so he'll like arm all these different parts that he has mic'd up from the drum set, and he has a MIDI keyboard too where he's playing stuff, but like he uses a lot of audio samples. And I feel like in my own stuff, whenever I make music, sometimes it feels a lot more creative or inspirational to just use like audio samples rather than MIDI samples, because I mean, you can cut up MIDI samples, but it's a lot better to cut up and stretch and do all kinds of stuff with audio samples. So I think that's maybe something I'm going to focus on today as well, is using audio or arming stuff and recording stuff in. I don't know. I feel inspired, but I don't even know where to start. He also uses samples a lot, like the track that I showed earlier, or that he was doing, this one.
Put them both next to each other.
Like that came from a sample, but then he also put in the drums and then put in some chords. I had never heard of this guy, this streamer guy, Black Boy Max. I don't know if he's like a rapper, he's a streamer, both, producer. I don't think he's a producer. I think he's barely starting to kind of like make beats, but he was saying how he's not really a producer. Yeah, this is the sample that he used, basically.
I guess I did it for time, but shows with like.
And it comes from a different song. I think it says, let me try to look up the original song. I don't know if it's unreleased and somebody, like maybe it's somebody that he knows. I just sent him the samples. But I feel like it might be an actual track. Kiss Facility Plasma. That's what it's called. Let me look it up. Because I don't do... Oh, it is a track from 9 months ago. It kind of has like a Game of Thrones vibe type of thing. Everybody here again after Fred again in the booth. Kiss Facility easily has become one of my favorite current bands. I wonder how that stuff works. I mean, I know he's like a famous producer, obviously, and like he could probably get clearance for using some of these samples and things like that. Or maybe he knows this band and they gave him the permission to use his stuff. to use their stuff. I'm not sure how that works, but I that's the only reason I don't sample anything because I have no idea how that stuff works. I don't know legally, right? Like I don't know how that stuff works. So like most of the time I just release my own stuff. I just make my own samples. I just work off of my own things. But I would like to sample things because it not that it makes things easier, but there's just a point by which you can then expand from or work from. And it facilitates a lot because it already gives you it gives you kind of like a foundation to work from. So I wonder how then that applies to like when it comes to releasing the track. Like if you have to get clearance for things or if you can as long as you manipulate it enough, then you can release it. I'm not sure. But either way, very inspiring seeing Mr. Fred again work. But yeah, let's make something. Maybe what I can do is just start recording a bunch of different audio files of instruments and making my own samples. And then from that, breaking that down. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's get some strings. Bro, I so badly want to sample something. I kind of even want to sample that song that he was doing. It's so nice. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing actually, Shadow. That's actually what I was thinking of doing. Um a while back I made a live stream where I showed how you can use like for example, I was using my input, my microphone input to trigger like samples and to trigger instruments. But I forgot. And I was trying to find that video on my channel and I don't remember which one it was. I don't even remember if I like saved it on there or not. But I'm trying to remember how I did it. Where I can use my voice to trigger, I guess it would be maybe using like some kind of MIDI out maybe, but I do not remember how I did it, unfortunately. Or maybe it had to do with maybe it had to do with side chaining, which would be in the processing. Yeah, I don't remember. I'll have to look into it again. But that's another thing that when I was watching that live stream of him, something he did was that he routed the kick drum to trigger the bass, the sub bass of the track. So then he would have the drummer playing drums, and then he would be on the keyboard, playing like a melody or something, but he could choose which notes the kick would trigger. So like he would choose the notes, but the kick would choose the rhythm. And I thought that was really cool too. It's like, damn, that would be a nice thing. But I guess that applies more for like a live setting, like when you're like the way that he was doing it, where he had somebody playing the drums for him and he was just kind of triggering the notes and stuff. But either way, that's a cool concept because, for example, sometimes I want to create like shakers or like tambourine, like rhythms, but it's really hard to do it just from the MIDI keyboard, like by tapping it. It's hard to really get that groove. It's better like recording it, but it would be cool to record it and then use that to trigger the sound. Fuck, I'm trying to remember how I did it. I might have saved it on a playlist on YouTube on how to do that type of routing. Let me check very quickly here.
Hey friends, if you're one of those people who mixes in a small bedroom...
No, come on. Keyboard shortcuts, randomizing parameters. Can you fucking stop? Jesus. Performance mode. I don't think I saved it. What is
Producers,
that?
here's a sound design trick that nobody is talking about.
What is that? The feature is now as image. I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. Flask.
You can turn any sound into an instrument inside of FL Studio. I took Lil Yachty's vocals from Poland, piece of audio in Edison and effects to shape the sound into pads.
No, that's not what I'm looking for, brother. The robot motherfucker. What are you talking about, bro? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, you mean my the background. What the fuck? I was like, bro, what are you talking about? This is just an image I made in using AI. I thought it was cool, so I put it as my background for FL. The future is now. That's funny. Yeah, I made it I made it using AI a while back. I think I did it in ChatGPT. I have a couple of different ones. I will show you. This is one. This is the one that I'm using. There's this one, this one, this one, this one. Yeah, it's pretty cool when you can use AI to do like interesting stuff like that. But yeah. All right. Let me think really quickly. How can I trigger a sound? I feel like it would be using the MIDI out or maybe layer. Let me see what layer does. Layer, I can just choose. Hmm. How did I do it, bro? I had already figured this out and I can't believe I forgot. I'm not gonna figure it out right now. It's okay. I really want to, though. It would be useful. Bum 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 bum.
In order to get audio into FL, you have to plug either.
I already know that.
I'm gonna
bro.
go.
I'm Miko Pierce. Today I'm going to be showing you how to do MIDI triggered sidechaining like Shaperbox or LFO tool, but using FL native plugins. So I have a little dubstep loop right here. Is go to the channel rack, add a fruity envelope controller, and we're going to delete all the points, turn on tempo sync if you want. I tend to do this around an eighth note. Make a shape kind of like that. Put this on unipolar mode, bring the bass all the way down, and then we're going to type in a value of 0.9 into the envelope. And this is to make sure that it doesn't go over 0 dB when we start linking this. Then we're going to add a fruity balance to our sidechain channel, and then link to controller on the volume, and link it to the envelope controller and hit accept. Now we put in the notes for the MIDI. Okay, there we go.
I think that's what I had done. Actually. I think I had linked my vocal, my voice, or whatever it is that I was using to trigger the envelope controller to trigger the volume, not so much the sound. Yeah, I think that's what MIDI trigger sidechain. Audio to MIDI. Anyways, let's get started here. Should I sample something? Or should I just wing it? Let's just wing it today. Wait, what did I put? What did I put it on? B. Doing some layering here. Different sounds. I like that like random offsetting there. Hey, what's up, A2K? hear it. Let me see what notes these are without changing the root note. Alright, so I'm gonna throw in a auto-tune here on my voice. I'm gonna put that tuning really crazy. I'm just gonna auto do the notes here. Alright, let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. Let me split this so that it's not all together there. Maybe I should glide it. Let me put some delay on that. How should I make the drums? How should I make these drums? Perhaps, but I feel like let me just kind of record some randomness, and I will put that in there. Did I not fucking record that? Oh my god, I forgot to fucking select it. Okay. Let's see here. I really wish FL Studio didn't fucking do this. Like, it always groups. It starts grouping all of these, like, tracks together. Which makes sense if I were to just, like, use this as a track mode and assign it to my stuff. But it just sucks because then it starts grouping all these things and it creates, like, all these empty channels and I have to just ungroup them every time. It's really frustrating. I wish there was just a setting where I could turn that off instead of having it by default. I like that rhythm though. The fuck? For some reason, my Alexa randomly starts talking to me by herself. There's been times where it'll start whispering at me randomly, like at night. It'll be nighttime. I'm not even talking. I'm not even doing anything. And then randomly, Alexa will start whispering. And I'm just like, okay, bro, it's weird. Very strange. It's not really that type of rhythm, I don't think. I don't want to force it. I just kind of want to go with the flow of whatever it sounds like. Ah, fuck. I think they put it at the end. Yep. here. I wonder if the transient shaper should be on the main bus. Well, let me try it out. I kind of maybe want to upgrade to the all plugins version just because the transient shaper from FL Studio is really good. But there's also this transient shaper that's free by Kilohertz. Ooh, I like that. Sounds a lot snappier. Just tight. I'll put it on after I add all the drums though. Because I don't know if that'll be better just on separately or if I should put it on everything. Oh man, that transient shaper is crazy. It makes the drum sound so good. that in the mixer. In the mixer. And some distortion. I'm not sure what this does. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it'd be nice if FL Studio included some kind of little hint panel besides this fucking useless one to tell me what it is exactly that this is doing. I mean, I can look it up. If you missed it on my last stream, FL Studio has this Alpha Gopher, which is an AI language model that they have modeled after their user manual. So you can basically, it's pretty much like ChatGPT for FL Studio. So you could ask it things and it'll tell you things based on FL Studio. So let's try it out with this Fruity Blood Overdrive. Can you break down what each knob does in Fruity Overdrive? Let's see what it tells me here. That's what it's called, right? Fruity Blood Overdrive. Okay, it's all right. Certainly, here are the functions of each knob in the Fruity Overdrive plugin. Pre-band sets the amount of low bass filtering applied to the audio before it is overdriven. Sets the amount of low pass filtering. Okay. This helps remove high frequencies that may result from overdriving audio with a broad frequency range. Color sets the frequency cutoff for the pre-band filtering. Color sets the frequency cutoff. Preamp overdrives the audio to achieve distortion. As you increase the preamp parameter, you may need to compensate with post-gain knob. X100 increases the power of the preamp level by 100 times. Is typically useful for single instrument plugins. Single instrument inputs. Post filter applies a low pass filter to the pre-amplified audio at the frequency specified by this knob, providing another option for cleaning up distortion. Okay. So what I understand from that is that this is a filter, a high pass filter, or it's always really confusing, low pass and high pass, because technically speaking, a low pass filter, like if I go here and I put low pass, it gets rid of the high frequencies. So only the low frequencies pass through it. If I put high pass, then only the high frequencies pass through it. But sometimes it's the other way around for some reason. So then here, the pre-band sets the amount of low pass filtering applied to the audio before it is overdriven. This helps remove high frequencies. So this one removes high frequencies so that if the sound itself, for example, if I put this, since this has high frequencies in it, it's kind of letting all that into the distortion. So if I don't want that to come into the distortion, it just cleans it up. And it's according to this color. But I wish it told me what frequency range it's at, because instead it just does this. Like in the hint panel, it just has 0.4, 0.5, 0.6. Like, what the fuck does that mean, you know? It should tell me the frequency range. because I don't know what frequency range it's coloring it at. And then post filter is just another type of filtering for whoops. The post filter applies another low pass filter to the pre-amplified, so the distortion afterwards. So basically I could turn this off if I want. And then just turn this on to filter it on the outside. Oh, but it's based on this color too. Never mind, I guess it's not. It's not fucking doing anything. I have to have that activated in order for it to work. Got it. Very interesting. Love that ImageLine is making their own chatbot. Yeah, it is really convenient for sure. It is really convenient. I really hope that in FL25 they implement that into FL Studio, like instead of having to go into a separate browser, if it could just be in here somewhere, like maybe in this browser, that would be really, really cool. Because it'll speed. I mean, that's what AI is kind of doing, you know, it's kind of speeding things up. So I think it would really help people learn FL Studio a lot better. Especially, again, if they implement some type of like little panel, like a hint panel, the way that Ableton does, where you can kind of see what each knob does instead of having to look it up in the user manual. That would be a lot better. I think it is going to happen. I think more and more AI is going to be integrated into, I mean, everything that we do, which is a little scary, honestly. Like I recently updated my phone. I had an iPhone 12 before, and now I'm on the 16 Pro, which has like Apple Intelligence or whatever, or like AI. And I can see how in the future things are going to be pretty insane as far as like the versatility of using AI on your phone. Because like what I can do is like, I can just tell my phone like, hey, make a note for me that says blah, 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 blah. And it'll do it for me. I don't even have to go into my notes and type it out. It's just like, I just have to tell it like, hey, do this for me. Boom. which is more like, I think right now we're in the early stages of AI where, it's mostly like language models, not just like tasks. So like right now we're just asking it questions, it gives us answers, and there's some like tasks here and there, but I think at some point it's going to reach a point where like you can tell it to do things, which is going to be, it's good and bad. So for example, if it's integrated into music production software, there's going to come a point where AI is going to be so powerful that you're just going to tell it like, hey, write me different, like give me like 5 different melodies to this beat based on the key, and it's just gonna boom create 5 different melodies for you, and you're gonna be able to like check which one you like more, and you can adjust it, and it's just gonna make production easier, but also it's gonna kind of hinder you, because you're not gonna be the one doing it most of the time. Like sure, you can go in there and edit stuff, but it's kind of defeating the purpose. And I think that's kind of where things are going to go for sure, unfortunately. But who knows? Maybe it'll be a good thing. I don't know how I feel about this baseline. I'm just going to keep building this other stuff. Some kind of vocal stuff would be nice. Well, let me split all this stuff actually. AI will be so good that we will make the next generation dump, and that's where we will need to balance it. I don't know, man. I had a vision. It's kind of crazy, but I had a vision on my on a mushroom trip that I had maybe like 2 months ago, and it was intense, and it had to do with technology and AI and where we're kind of heading, and just our disconnect from nature. It's not good. It's not good. I feel like I should put maybe a compressor or something on here. I agree, Gil. All right, let's see where is this going? Where's this beat going? That's what I want to know. Let me take the drums off. Let me put like some orchestral strings. Let me clone that. Put different strings here. Thank you guys. Come on, don't crash, please. Please don't crash. Come on, bro. I feel like it's gonna crash. My computadora. Ooh, there you go, baby. Ooh. Okay. Some nice like delay would be cool on that. Maybe some bit crush on there. transient shaper on there. There. be a really cool transition into that, or from that to this. I don't know, but I like it. I like it a lot, yeah. Let me go in here and change this up. Oh, these are the cymatics. I think I might change them. Go in here, split by channel. Wonderful. Damn, that's a lot of stuff already. All right, let me kind of arrange this a little bit into a track format. Where did I put the violins? There they are. How do I start this track? Fuck. I feel like I should start it with like all these elements already in there, honestly. Let me see here. Except for the lead. And then maybe without these. No, this isn't stock only. I mean, I don't think so. I've been using Vital. That's the only third-party like sound, I would say. I've been using Vital, but it's like sounds that I've made in Vital. And then I'm just using a bunch of different samples, sound pack samples. And then as far as effects go, the only third-party effect that I have, well, it's Supermassive, which is free. And then the reverb is Vintage, Valhalla Vintage, which is not free, but you can use any reverb, really. But that's about it. Everything else is stock, for the exception of like a compressor I think I used on here, Lala, but it's also free by Analog Obsessions. It's a really nice compressor. It's kind of like the CLA 2A, which I have also. It's like this one, the CLA 2A. But it's a free version of it. It's nice. I like it. Blood Overdrive is from FL. Yeah. I mean, most of the time I use either free stuff or stock stuff. Like here also I use the Bit Crusher, which it's by Kilohertz. All of these plugins from Kilohertz are free. All of these right here, which is awesome. So if you don't already have those, I would recommend you go and download those. Very, very nice plugins for sure. I'm trying to figure out how to start this track. What do you guys think? Definitely no bass. I think the drums I could probably put on some kind of filter. Started with the pad, then introduced melody and bass. That's what I was thinking, but it sounds really empty. I mean, I could always add like different stuff to it to fill it in. It's because I feel like the transition from from that to adding drums is a little strange. What I could maybe do too is like, let's see, take this off. I'm gonna create a automation on the volume for this. I think I'm gonna do the same for this. Hey, what up, DJ? Good morning. Kind of want to add some like effects, some kind of like let's see, some kind of ambient stuff. this area. That's nice. Hey, what's up, Mars? Do I take requests for lyrics? I mean, you can throw out some suggestions. Unless you mean your own lyrics? Like you want to submit your own vocal sample? sounds crazy. No, just a word. Weather on Wednesday. Mystery on a Wednesday. Do I use a sound goodizer? Yes, absolutely. I have it on my vocal. Oh man. And I have it on the bass line. Usually when I use it just a little bit like this, and it's usually the A preset, because it sounds really nice on bass lines. It just adds a little bit more flavor to that low end. But yeah, I do use it very subtly though. All it is multiband compression. So all of these are different presets from Maximus. If you read it here, it says powered by Maximus. So it's basically just a multiband compressor, and it's just different presets. So if you go into Maximus and you go into the presets, Sound Goodizer presets are right here, A, B, C, and D. So that's really all that Sound Goodizer is. It's pretty much like a OTT type of thing. Putting the lab on. Hi, baby. When is the YouTube live stream album coming out? Bro, it's in the works. It just give me a little bit of time. I've been having a lot to focus on lately, and I'm trying to narrow everything down. So I'm trying to finish my mural projects that I have going on right now. And then I have some commissioned artwork that I need to finish. I am not accepting any more commissions as far as like paintings and stuff. For mural work, I am, depending on what it is. But I'm trying to just narrow everything that I have to do down so that I can have more open space to do things. So yeah, once I get that settled, then I'll have more time to focus on putting out an album. But I definitely have enough work to do that. I have enough tracks. I have a lot of ridiculous amounts of music that I need to put out. So yeah, I'll be focusing on that soon. Thank you for the Sound Goodizer info. Looking forward to the album release. Take your time. Thank you, Mars. Thank you very much. Yeah, stuff like this, like today, it's a little different than what I usually do, but I really enjoy doing this kind of stuff. Sounds really nice. Has a nice different feel to it. Have you or would you ever make French house? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm always open to exploring different genres. I kind of want to add some delay and reverb to that. These steps right here. I'm gonna put that in there. And then I'll probably link it to this maybe. Yeah, so I will create an automation clip. I'm just gonna highlight the little section. Create automation clip. Insert a space here. Put it there. And I'm just gonna turn that on the very last step. I'm gonna do the same thing for the reverb. Create automation clip, insert a space here, bring this down, and put this up. Maybe even higher. I think I'm gonna take off the I think I'm gonna take off the bass. And then once it drops, that's where it'll be like nice. Oh, that's so nice. That is so nice. I kind of want to leave some of that metallic type of sound that's here. What if I... And then what if I had a second one? Why does it turn off right there? It's a little too crazy. Shit. I like it though. Very interesting. me save this bad boy. I don't even know what to save it under. Down tempo. Fuck it. $300 stream number 328. All right, let's go back to the intro. Actually, let's go to the main drop here. I need some vocals.
Spread your wings and fly, and then could shut her out. Warplay, all in love with her. It's dangerous.
don't understand this. It's not working with the slave to playback. It's supposed to play it along with the track, but it's not doing it. That's stupid. Let me see here. Maybe if I ask Gopher. The only thing it takes a while. That's the only thing about this Gopher thing. It takes a little while to respond. If the slave to host playback feature in UTime isn't working as expected while adjusting vocals, consider the following. Check song mode. Ensure FL Studio is in song mode. Yes. Right-click options. Verify the right-click option for slave playback icon are set correctly. Options like ignore host selection or ignore own selection might affect how NewTime syncs with the playlist. That might be the problem. There you go, baby. Okay. Okay, Gopher. I'm telling y'all, bro, you guys gotta start using this thing. Because if you have any problems with FL and you explain your problem accurately, you might get a good answer. And for example, this gave me the perfect answer. The reason it wasn't doing slave to playback host with the little link feature here is because I have this selected. So I guess if you have a selection looped in the playlist, it doesn't do it. But if you right click and you put ignore host selection, then it just ignores that and it plays it back. So I want to use this to adjust the timing. I haven't used NewTime very much, but I have been wanting to. It is 12:49. That went by really fast. Oh, my neck and my shoulders are starting to hurt. I need a stretch. I need to do more stretching. I was gonna go paint today, but I'm not entirely sure if I should. If I should just wait till tomorrow to continue working. I do have to go meet with some people, but I could do that tomorrow as well. I'm not sure. Anyways, I don't know how this works entirely.
Can't
wish. Stop. God dang it. See, like this is so fucking annoying, bro. I don't know why FL Studio makes things so complicated, man. Like, this is such a good tool, but it's so, like, weird to use. Because I'm trying to, like, I want to pause the song and play it in the section so that I can hear it over where it is. And it doesn't do that. Because if I press the space bar here, it fucking plays it here. And if I put ignore space bar, but then if I click on here, okay, now it's working. It wasn't working earlier. I might delete this. Can I delete this? I think I'm just gonna have to ignore it. replace the file. I think it should be replaced. Let me make sure it's in the correct pitch. It is perfect. Perfect. Okay, now I can take that, put that in here. Wow. Okay. Let's hear it from the beginning. I feel like I need to double that actually to play again. I'm gonna move that over. Yeah. That's really nice. I like that a lot. Thank you, Jelly. Appreciate it. It is really nice. I really like this track. It had a good outcome. Part of me wants to stop here and continue later, but then part of me also wants to just keep going. I don't know. I want to add more stuff for sure. That's where I want to, in a multiverse, you do both at the same time. Yes. Yes. All right. Let me go ahead and add some stuff in here. more fine details in here. Let me expand this a little more. slowly. Feel like somebody else. I know what you don't wanna best. Feel like somebody else. I want somebody else. I don't want to be somewhere you do. Just gonna be on somebody else. Feel like I'm someone else. I know it's right here. Feel someone else. Need someone else, sweet. Somebody else, somebody else, somewhere somebody else. Feel like somebody else, somewhere on somebody else. Feel like I'm someone else. Just gonna be. Somebody else, somebody else, somewhere. Damn. All right, let's see where we're at, baby. Damn, this track is coming together, boy. Fantastic. All right, I'm gonna go into the vocal. I'm gonna change this one to be a little more crazy. though.
Maybe. Are you still
Yeah.
great?
What are you doing?
I just picked up lunch. I went to Sprouts. They didn't have the poke bowl. They had a lot of sushi on sale, but I didn't get it because I got a sandwich. Kind of sad. Yeah. And I wanted to go get a coffee, but I'm so tired and it's so hot. I'm just gonna go to work and eat and get a energy drink. Oh. I know. Yeah, I just don't feel like rushing because I was supposed to go to Johnsville to get my coffee because I had accidentally placed an order over there and I didn't pick it up. So I called them and they put me under for a remake. But I was like, I don't want to drive all the way over there and then come back all the way over here and only have like 15 minutes to eat.
Don't you have a Starbucks at the cafe there?
Yes, but it's because the Starbucks on Jonquil, they have my name for a remake. I don't want to pay. I'd rather just get an energy drink. I don't know,
But I
feel
mean,
so
like,
tired.
why would you order over there if you could just get it there at the cafe?
Oh, because the Starbucks here is not the same as like the actual corporate Starbucks. Like it's, I don't know. Like the drinks are definitely not the same. The milks they use are not the same. I don't know. And I think the syrups too are different. It's kind of like the Starbucks inside the Barnes and Noble cafes. Like they're not an actual like, I don't know, corporate Starbucks or just, I don't even know how it works if I'm being honest. It's the same here with DHR. Like those people are baristas, but they're not good baristas.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah.
So then your lunch is what, from 2 to 3?
1:30 to 2:30.
Oh,
See,
okay.
it's almost 2 if I would have gone all the way to the Johnson Starbucks. You know. I bought these chips because they look like the ones from Tropicasa.
Ay, niña. You're complaining about your stomach.
I know, but I never eat these chips and I want them now. They're chili and lime flavored rolled corn tortillas.
That's terrible.
Hey, well, I've gone years without eating these, so I think it's okay if I eat them this one time. Usually, I never eat spicy chips or anything. But they just caught my eye, and I don't know why. I'm like, that sounds so good with my sandwich. And they were $4, so I got them. Because actually, ever since Leela, my old coworker, who moved to Austin with her boyfriend, ever since she came and started working with us, we've been talking about it, and I've been craving them. That was last year in August. So. Oh, parking's gonna be a bitch. Park. Hey, I find a parking spot. Goes over here. So great. Go.
I don't know if I should go and paint today or if I should just stay home instead.
I say wait. Oh, look, my parking spot is still open. It's really hot out. It's like, it could be hotter,
Yeah.
but I say maybe wait. It's 1:55 too. It's technically 1 since the hour changed. I say wait till 3.
I was thinking of anything 4.
Taste test.
Because it gets dark at like 8, so. my mouth salivated from the lime flavor.
This is my breakfast.
That's terrible.
Tell me something positive. You keep saying it's terrible. I'm having a very hard day.
Oh, you look beautiful.
Thank you, my love. Okay. I love you. I'm gonna get down to me.
I love you too. Have a
Yeah,
great
buddy.
rest of your day.
Thank you, my love. I will try. After work, I'm gonna go feed Emma's, because she's going out of town right now for the Deftones concert.
Hmm.
Man, these chips are good. I should have bought some for my coworker. I made her a bracelet. I made my other coworker, Laura. She said her daughter's always making her friends bracelets and everyone else but her. And so I made her one and I gave it to her before my lunch break. And she was like, oh my God. She's like, I'm going to take a picture and send it to my daughter. And so she takes a picture and sends it to her. And she's like, I am loved here at work. They're not spicy. They're more limey. I love you.
I
I'll
love
let
you
you go.
too.
Thank you for answering me, my love. But yeah,
course.
I'm not gonna go right after work. That's tomorrow. I'm gonna go like around 7. I'm gonna go home and
Nap.
unwind. No, I'm not gonna nap.
Mhm.
I'm gonna try to go to bed earlier. Again tonight. I've been going to bed at like 10, which is pretty good. I get my 8 hours. Oh, ish. Oh, yesterday was my second day of going to bed at 10. Bodhi freaking woke me up at like 4. It was almost 4:30. And I was like, I was so upset because he's been waking me up every single day. Like, let me smoke this. I don't know. It's just annoying. Anyways, I love you. Sorry for holding you back
It's
from
okay.
stuff.
It's fine.
Okay, love you. I love you.
I love
My
you too.
boyfriend hasn't said it, and I've said it like 5 billion times.
What do you mean? I said it too. Crazy.
Oh, I guess I didn't hear you.
Yeah, no, you didn't.
Thank you, kind sir. Oh my God. Okay, I love you. Bye.
I love you too. Have a great day, baby.
Have a great day, baby. Thank you, you too.
Bye.
Bye, my love.
Matías. ¿Qué onda, Matías? What's up? Sorry, guys. Had to talk to my shoddy bae. She was on her lunch break. would be a fire ass trap beat. It's something different for sure today. So nice. Very nice. Very nice. Damn, I had that off the whole time. baby. Let's go, son. Damn, how long has this stream been? 4 hours, and I got the whole song down almost. It's right there. Boom, son. Hey, thank you, KF. Yeah, I'm about to end it already. But that was fun. That was a great time. Got a lot of the track done, which is good. That way, you know, I could just come in here later and mix and maybe add a couple more stuff, smooth out some of the transitions. But the idea, the foundation, the whole thing is there. So that's the important part. But thank you for tuning in. I will be back maybe later tonight, if not tomorrow morning again for sure. And I hope you guys have a great day or night, whatever time it is for you. And I will see you all